Good morning. Why is it not showing here? Well, that's right. There we go. This is Chris. So my repair is $125, and the screens for most laptops start at $70, and they go up from there depending on the quality of the screen. So if it's a gaming laptop and it is a 4K screen that's say 240 hertz, you're looking at $500 to $700. Ah, okay, understood. Okay. All right, yeah, then yeah, okay, as long as the screen's fine, because that's usually like one of the large like price factors when something like that happens. So I mean, just bring it in. I have a $35 diagnostic. I'll take a look at it and see if anything's wrong with it. I would have to really look at the motherboard and get the model number off the motherboard to know whether or not like I can give you a price on it, because a lot of times those gaming ones, they're really hard to come by. But the general cost for a gaming motherboard that has an integrated GPU, they usually start around 350 and then they go up from there. It has a what? Yeah, that's an integrated GPU. Yeah, integrated and onboard mean the same thing. It will be, yes. Yes, absolutely. Have a good one. Why is this no longer working? Hello? What's up? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, honey. Detweilers? The one on the way to my office from the on-site, which was in West Bradenton. Yes. Thank you. That was the only one they had asked. So it's in my truck. Yeah, what the heck? Are you serious? Thank you, Grant. Honey. Like there was no world in which I wasn't leaving that store with it. Yeah. All right. I gotta go, honey. I literally got literally nothing accomplished yet this morning. So I love you. Goodbye. Okay. We're trying to fix something. My you can guys can kind of see it with the chat. Chat's broken. I'm trying to get that corrected.
Literally.
Mm-hmm. Good morning, Tech. Yes, it has to be Monday. Yeah, the thing wasn't running. All right, that should be fixed now. Try the shelf lights again. Make sure. We got flashy flash.
Test.
Thank you. All right. So what's everyone doing this morning? Got that on-site done? My lights. Awesome, man. That's awesome to hear that there was no issues with the audit. Nice.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice.
Gaunt Grant got subbed by an anonymous user.
Thank you. It's really freaking loud. Holy crap. Good. How are you?
Hello? Speaking. No, I'm doing pretty good. Trying to solve that problem and I'm happy. I will do that. Thanks for helping. Bye-bye.
Good morning.
Morning, man. Nice and early.
Yes, sir. You know.
Thank you much, man. Have a good one. The hell did I order?
No, you keep getting stuff.
It's gonna be a good week, right, Mom?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that should be that video card. What exactly is this in relation to? Is it? So is this for me or for you? Oh, okay. If I used it, she would. So supposedly, the EU is going to require all mobile phones to be sold after 2027 have to have user replaceable batteries. What are the actual odds of that happening? I see. Is the kitty okay? And is the printer okay? Congrats for you. We're doing all right, man. We're doing all right. That is like if you have ADHD of Scondus, like legit, that is something that happens. Yeah, indeed. Well, looks like Ukraine's finally going to do it. They're launching a robot army. Indeed. Yesterday was the first day in like, so since I stopped taking Adderall, like yesterday was the first day I took a nap. Because we got home, when I got home from work on Saturday, like as soon as Melinda got home, found a razor blade in her tire. And not like one of the small razor blades like I use here, like one of the industrial scraper blades. So, yeah, so I had to get up early on Sunday and call every tire place in Manatee and Sarasota County to see if they had their the same tire that she has. And of course, no. So I was tired all day yesterday, so I was like, oh, let's take a nap. And so in the middle of the day, we took a nap. No. No, it was right through the center of a group of treads. No. No. Yeah, it's a 4.5-inch cut. So that's not getting patched. Let me take a look. I haven't been on Discord all weekend. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I started paying for. I got Splash Top for $200 for 2 years. Huh. I'm gonna actually have to look into this for when my license expires. Yeah. Yeah, this one here is just a single admin. Not after the recent rulings about routers. No, what the court said was that only, well, it's not courts, it's the FCC. Only routers made in America are going to be allowed to be sold next year. Which is a problem because right now there's only one company that does. But Netgear got an exemption. So one of the most hackable routers that's available, period, in the entire world, those are the ones that we can still buy. Mm-hmm. But like, there's a fine line between what's considered consumer and what's not considered consumer. Like, the router I use in my house is considered consumer, even though it's made by a company that doesn't sell to consumers. Great. If you get Marathon, let me know how it is. People have been saying it's good. There was a tsunami in Japan this morning. But Tech, you have to remember, how do we make more money if we produce stuff here? We have to go to where it's the cheapest to make. That's the thing. Corporate profits, right? This is the most accurate explanation of why RAM got so expensive. The reason RAM prices went up 4 times is that a massive amount of not yet built RAM was bought with money that didn't yet get paid to be put into GPUs that have not yet been manufactured, to be installed in data centers that have not been built, powered by electricity that isn't sufficient or may never exist to satisfy a demand that's not there in order to generate profits that are mathematically pleasing.
Holy cow.
Which is right.
Follow logical steps, yeah.
That's exactly what it is. Like, the demand isn't there. No one wants. Do you want AI in your kitchen sink? Someone wants to sell that to you. I guarantee it.
In my kitchen sink.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take an AI gardener.
We noticed your water usage is a little high this month. So we're only letting you use 5% of the water to clean your dishes.
Let's get ridiculous. Do we have extension cords here?
Yeah.
We do? Good.
What do you need it for?
My heating pad. I woke up this morning, early morning, with the arthritis throbbing in my shoulder. But I need to, I need my surgery to get off, so when I get back home from the bathroom, can you do that for me?
What? You just need me to hook that up for you?
I need a power cord, or extension cord, 'cause I don't think it's gonna reach my shoulder. And 2 cords that I keep pulling out with my feet because I stretch my feet. I want to put behind this black box so I don't catch them. That
Okay.
makes sense?
It makes sense, but it's probably a better idea for you to just roll back.
I'm used to having space, and sometimes I forget and I stretch my legs, so it's like
Why are you used to having space?
I had this like yours. I could touch the swing doors over here.
Mom, those cables can't go behind you.
The one on the left is the one I
It's
keep
going
pulling
that
out.
way.
The one on the left is the one I keep pulling out all the time.
That's for your monitor. All right, there you go.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Well, that lady didn't try and return that computer, which is good. This is Chris. Mm-hmm. Well, I have not looked at it yet. What was the name? Give me 1 second. Yeah, so it's like I'll be starting it at the end of the day today, looking at it. I'll give you a call when I know something. Alrighty. Have a good one. Hello? Hey, this is Chris, just returning your call. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, I do basically computer repair, kind of installing equipment, as well as like some AV stuff. It just depends on what specifically you're looking to get help with. Because I help Ken set up all of his TVs and get everything mounted and get his network set up in his house. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I can schedule. Yeah, yeah. I can schedule something to get out there Wednesday after 4 o'clock. I know where that is. I have clients out there. Oh, it's fun. Yeah, it's a thing that I'm definitely gonna have to be on a phone call with Tom. All right, because I don't know about the AV stuff like Tom does. What's the big old knob for? It is my zoom knob when it decides it wants to actually work. Have a good one, man. Yeah, it's still just this Logitech. This is like the worst $250 I could have spent. Like legit. I knew it wasn't going to be perfect, Master. I just didn't expect it to be as bad as it was. So, yeah, there it goes. Yeah, it's not really working so hot right now. It's doing it randomly because like the wheel isn't working right. Is it going to zoom again? Yeah, now it's just not working at all. Hi, my screen goes black when I'm entering the BIOS. My PC specs are an i5 14th gen B760 3050. I have no idea, Tech. Sounds like maybe your onboard video isn't kicking on. Hmm. Hello. Well, something's going on with this today. This software's acting wonky. Well, I think I have to reinstall this software again. Where's the software?
I'm here to help you. He's here. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Your laptop's ready. Yeah, all your files and stuff are back on there. Like I say, you're just gonna have to reinstall your software. Alrighty. Have a good one. Bye. No, but you can go help him. Hello. Be right up there. that's 18, so I can give him a call.
Let me slip my notes. Yeah, I did everything.
This is Chris.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, if you can't do anything with it, then no. Because I would need you to do things with the computer for me to be able to get into it. That sounds like a physical hardware problem. Yes, it does. Operating system. Yep. Sounds like a hardware problem. Yep. No, still me. They're not. No one's going to be able to do anything remotely, though. That's what I'm saying. You're going to have to take it somewhere.
Wait, PC Repair, how many would help you?
Sure, I can schedule something on. I think I have Friday available. Come out, pick it up,
What name
start
is it?
working on it. That's correct.
I'll look at that.
Alrighty, sounds good.
As soon as he gets off the phone.
I'm
He's
gonna-
hanging up right now. Hold on. 41. David Suggs. That guy I've not started 3. It's the one in the corner over here.
Is that the Aces? Yep. This is Chris. Yep. I have it on my desk now. I'm starting to go through it. I was closed on Thursday, Friday, so it just put me a little bit behind. But yeah, I'm actively looking through it now. I was going to give you a call here probably about an hour. Okay. Like once I get through it all the way, I'll know for sure. Absolutely. Have a good one.
On 18, it said remove Ultra Viewer and remove notifications. So I don't know what that.
I'll take care of it.
Then that's finished.
This is Chris. What's going on, Jimmy? Yes. What's up? Sure. Mm-hmm. Send it over to me in an email. Yep. Sure, that's fine. If you send it to me now, I'm not gonna get it right now because I'm on the phone. 941-567. Yep. All right, I'm not going to be able to call him today. All right. Okay, Jimmy. Yep. Bye. Hello, Emily. This thing is not working. How do I disable this? Thank you, Ramrod. This thing is... I'm all right. My devices aren't working so great. Because this Insta3... Say past month. Oh, this camera. like this software has been just getting worse and worse from Insta since they made these updates to it. All right, so we need to recalibrate this thing. All right, there we go. Now it's working. So you need to get a new battery backup, Emily, or a battery pack, and Amazon's going to get that for you? Wave hi, Mom.
Hi guys. Happy Monday.
This software, I swear. All right, I'm gonna look at this one real quick. Let's talk. This is my goal for today, and if Tech Life is still here, he can help me work on keeping honest with it. I want to talk through my thought processes with everything and what I'm actively doing, and basically get it so that I'm talking to you guys a lot more during a lot of this, so that we keep up on everything and you guys have some idea what I'm doing and it's not just dead air. We got 2 green hats now. This is Chris. Hi, Richard. After 12. Yep, it's after 12. Tomorrow would be a better day, honestly. I have an on-site tomorrow morning from 10 to 12. All right, Richard. Bye. Just everybody. And actually, let me call these customers back. Jimmy, goodbye. I don't keep resistors I don't keep like motherboard components in stock, okay, Mom? So if anyone calls looking for resistors or capacitors, I don't have them, okay?
Can you get them?
I can order them, yeah.
Okay, because that's what he was wondering. First of all, he wanted we had his motorcycle. I said, I'm not sure.
And if he calls back,
I want to say Drew or call him, so I don't know if he'll call back.
sure. This is a 2002 computer. Yeah, this wasn't. That is not the pen. I'm not sure what that is. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair, just returning your call. Thanks. Bye. I have not gotten any CPUs as of yet. It's going down. Meet me at the mall. It's going down.
Did you see my last message?
About?
This fellow said he had an Ace Magician PC. I never heard something like that.
I don't see any messages in here from you.
From Jason Moran.
All right, Morello.
Morello.
Hi, this is Chris of Bradenton PC Repair. Hi. I'm all right. I got a note here that you want to set up an on-site. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. The best thing to do at that point would be we just schedule an on-site, and I'm $100 an hour. I will give you all the time that you are willing to pay for. Okay. Okay. I have nothing scheduled except for on Thursdays. Yeah, what time? 10. Absolutely. Give me 1 second. All right, what was the name you wanted on this? And then the last name? And what's the address? Okay. Yep, I know exactly where you are. What's the phone number? And is there a gate code there, or is it just it? Yeah. So yeah, because I remember there's a gate code, and there's also sometimes you have to leave your name. Okay. 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 What is it? Okay. All right, we'll see you out there. If anything changes on your end, give me a call. If anything changes on my end, I'll give you a call. Absolutely. You have a good day. It says it was delivered Saturday. Well, that's unupsetting.
How big was it?
Smaller box.
Oh, I went to the mailbox early in the day. They may have delivered later.
Yeah, it came. It was in the mailbox. Got a package from George Exotic. All right, so back to, let me call this person. The level of busy that I find myself in is concerning. Yeah, I know. All right. Gotta install a video card today too. This is Chris over Bradenton PC Repair. Just returning your call. If you could give me a call back, 941-567-4017. Thank you. Thank you. All right. You like talking to Jimmy, right, Mom?
Yeah.
Give Jimmy a call and ask if he's got the guy's phone number, not just his email address. All right, here's what we're going to do. We are going to... this is still on here. We got to... all we're doing is we're finishing up this deep clean. We removed Ultra Viewer. I'm going to go through the software list, make sure there's nothing else that we missed. I need to disable notifications because notifications, unfortunately, were part of the problems we were seeing, where it was just constantly popping up on one side of the computer. And I just want to make sure all of our apps that don't need to be on here are
Hi, Jimmy.
removed.
Angela from Bradenton PC Repair. Chris asked me to give you a call. He needs the phone number of the gentleman, not his email address.
Either work, Mom. I was just hoping that he had.
541-567-4017. Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, so we got rid of McAfee. All right, Ultra Viewers out of here. Let's make sure the home page on this stuff is set to the correct place. Because what ends up happening a lot is the home page will be redirected. What a lot of these things will do is they'll reset the home page so that when you launch it, it goes to where they want. Excuse me. Goes to where they want you to go. I got it. This is Chris. Good. Mm-hmm. I am not. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of it's one of those little computers that's based off of the Nintendo Nook designs. Because it's Ace Magic, right? Not Ace Magician. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, your best bet. No, it's based off of the Intel Nook. Yeah. So I do have quite a bit of experience repairing and modifying and working on those. It's usually it's within 72 hours. It depends on level of work that I have. Right now, I have about 40 computers ahead of you. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, the best thing to do is the sooner you bring it in, the sooner I get to working on it. Five. Yep. Have a good one. Bye. All right. So, it looks like this is. Let's see. Home. All right. That's clear. Let's check Chrome. All right, not default browser. Another way to tell if someone has ever been compromised is if you get their computer and there's no background whatsoever. It means that someone connected with a remote viewer that did not disable the show home screen option. So it is right now it's supposed to be set to picture. And it is not. And there we go. All right, this guy is Dunzo. So let's get this out of here. Print out the paperwork for number 18, please. Chris with Bradenton PC Repair. That's Jimmy.
Yeah.
Just get the phone number.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair.
That's okay. What's the phone number?
Yeah, your computer's ready.
Not yours. The phone number of the gentleman who
Alrighty.
emailed his email
Have a good
address to us.
Bye.
Do you have the phone number for that gentleman?
If he doesn't, that's fine.
Do you have the gentleman's name?
Yeah.
Like I give it to Jimmy, he doesn't remember.
You know what? Just hang up. Just tell him it's fine. No, don't worry about it.
He's looking. Okay. I'm not sure. I just was asked to get a phone number.
If he has it. Angeline, pay attention to me. The only thing I need is the phone number if he has it. If he doesn't, don't worry about it.
Jimmy. Mm-hmm. Have a good day. Bye-bye. I know, Joe. I know. You're welcome. Bye.
No, like I tried to tell you this when you were leaving that message. If he has the phone number, great. If he doesn't,
Is it for a
I don't
banker?
care. It is for a banker, yeah.
He gave me the phone number. He said, hold on, I'm looking for it.
So he gave it to you.
He gave it
Just email it to me because he gave me the dude's email address with no context.
Okay.
Alright. You printed out number 18?
Yep, where are you putting it?
It's going to go on completed 4. And I did find the McAfee install in there.
Where was it?
It was in the list. I found it.
Okay, you got a different place than I do.
I don't. Did you just text this to me?
You told me to send you an email.
Yeah. Okay.
I just put it in the
All right. Next up is going to be that GPU. Hey Jeff, it's Chris, the low voltage dude. Yeah, I was thinking about something. Do you know when they're doing the drywall over there? Okay. When they're coming out there getting ready to get started on that, I think I might need to swing out there and just make sure they're not putting my low voltage lines that are supposed to be for like access points and cameras above that. So, is that something that you can handle, or you want me to come out there and talk with them? Mhm. Got it. Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, just let me know if you need anything from me. Other than that, when they get those conduits run, like I said, I'll do my best to get out there the next day, get everything pulled through and terminated for them. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, because then like getting the cables pulled down won't take that long, and then I can go through and terminate all of them. Awesome. Appreciate it. Bye. Hey man, give me a call back when you get a second. I want to run through a couple things with you real quick before I send off this invoice. Thanks. Bye. Okay. The GPU install.
what number is that? The big one, number 10?
So it is.
Yeah.
I can use that.
So that I will move it to your desk. here off the list? No?
I still need to know that I have to work on them,
Oh, okay.
but I need to work on customer stuff
Right.
first.
Then I understand.
Time for me to get used to them. That's all. That's all I was suggesting. Yeah, Emily, I'm fine. I know, Emily, that's what you said. Okay, let's get going here. We're doing this, and then we're doing Suggs. That's the order we're going in. All right. This computer came in because it was crashing and black screening. And we found the Wave browser, game hacks, and a couple Trojans on it. Then when I called the user, or the person that brought it in, they asked if there was any small upgrades they could make to it. And I said, yeah, there's definitely a small upgrade. We can look at upgrading the video card from the 6700 that is in this to a 5060 Ti. So we're just gonna take a second and get this bad boy installed. So to the bench. All right, so. Is it a good PC, Emily asks. Maybe. Like, it's a good PC for the age of the person that this is for, which is a younger person. So first things first, let's just go ahead and get this old video card unscrewed. And I do believe, if I remember right, the clip for this thing is basically non-existent. So when you actually like get in there and look, the release clip is right there. And that's all they allow you to see of it. Well, good, Emily. So out with the old, and with our shiny new 5060, which is a 4060 upgrade. And not much beyond that. Okay. We are at the end of this cable's length. We're going to need to get into this after we install this. Update, we're going to do a DDU on this, which is our display driver uninstaller. And then we'll get the latest NVIDIA drivers on this bad boy. How about in lieu of doing your exercises today, just go for a walk? Like do the walk for me today, okay?
Move the cable into the other cutout.
No. I'll put that in there. Thank you for the constructive criticism. All right, let's get this. I think it is fine where it is. Because the next thing I told them that they need to upgrade is this power supply, which is a Game & Max 850 watt power supply. I said that absolutely needs to be the next thing you upgrade. And they said, okay. So when they do that, I will redo all the cables. All right, let's get it turned on. All right, so now let's run our DDU. So we're going to restart this. With that Black Ops 2, one of the things we saw was that the Black Ops 2 is like a hacked version. Not meant for playing on the internets. What is hack menu master? Yes. We want to do this into the safe modes. Oh, that's cool. All right, let's do to you this thing. It is a kid's computer. That is correct. Yes. Cleaning folder. Is that where I put it? Yes, it is. DDU. 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 I do need to check because this thing has an update. What did Ramrod send that I need to spend money on? Body and balls. It's $6 off for me. Yes, I have multiple power banks, Emily. Clean and restart. I do believe that the BIOS battery on this is dead as well. Okay, let's connect this bad boy up to the internet. Yes, it is, Emily. It is a child's PC. One thing that I've learned while working on computers for so many people is if you ever get that menu, that prompt that says, hey, by the way, do you want to restore the last browser session? Always hit no. Just always. Let's get this installed. It is a 5060 Ti, Emily. That's what we just put in there. Install these drivers. I just put the 5060 Ti in there, Emily. Is this a Ti though? What did I order? Now I'm confused. Because I don't think this is a Ti. I think this is just a regular 5060. And the box was wrong.
Yeah, this is just a 5060. It's not a TI. Okay, we just gotta wait for this to install. Okay, let's give it a restart, make sure everything's good to go. Okay, device manager, display adapter 5060, let's go. Let's run a quick fur mark on this. Cleaning folder, actually I think it's gonna be under benchmarking. Fur mark. See if it's got that upgrade. Yep, download it. Let's go ahead and toss this on my IODD for the benchmarks. Paste. Get rid of that. It's still open. I didn't close it. Well, I think it's got 64 gigs of DDR4, Emily. But if the kid has that, Emily, what am I supposed to do? Take it away from them? I'm confused by your statement. All right, let's run this benchmark. And then call the customer and get them out of here. $340. Well, the kid has 64 gigs of RAM, Emily. What do you want me to do about it? Right, but they already have it, Emily. Like, what am I supposed to do about it? Okay, so then I'm just confused.
What does this benchmark check for?
This
Why does it look
benchmark
like a furry
is
donut?
checking to make sure that it is actually rendering the correct things. It checks to say, make sure you're not going to crash during this. And the reason it looks like a furry donut is because what happens is it tries to render every aspect of this and shove light through it while having a non-scaled background that's constantly moving. It's more of a sanity check to make sure that everything with it is copacetic. All right, let's get this out of here. So the OCCT stuff, I looked into that, and it's like $400 a month, which I couldn't afford at the time. So I might get the version below that, which is like a perpetual license, and just use it on my own personal stuff. That's true. This is Chris. Nope. The only company that I know that does that is CVS. They don't repair equipment, but they do the conversion stuff. I don't know anyone that would repair that kind of equipment. Yep. Absolutely. Have a good one. Bye. VHS conversion equipment. I was like, no. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. That computer's ready. Alrighty. Have a good one. Yeah. The reason it took me so long is because I-75 was completely closed this morning. Apparently, it's semi-rolled. That sucks for them. All right, up next, I am taking number 41. They have not been. All right, so here's what we're looking at. Looking at a Asus ROG GU605C. Customer brought it in because screen is not working, but if you hook it up to an HDMI, it's outputting HDMI just fine. When I looked at this at the front counter, the one thing that stood out to me the most was that it looks like something has been run across the screen. Like there was liquid that had run throughout the machine. And he said he spoke with his son and he confirmed with his son that that didn't happen. But what do you know? His son is like 13. So we're not sure. But this thing's pretty solid. It's got an i9 and an RTX Studio graphics card in it. Let's get this thing over to the bench and figure out what is going on. Okay. I don't know. Like I said, that's just what it looked like to me. You guys can be the judge. So, who knows? Who knows what it actually is? All I know is I'm gonna clean it. All right, done. First things I want to check. I want to take the bottom off of this, just in case we have the odd, hey, the cable is disconnected from the back of the motherboard for some reason. So let's start there, and then I can take a look around on the inside and see what we are going to see. All right. It feels like that's the wrong size. What is that? That is a T5. Let me look for a T6. Possibly. Yep, T6. Got it. And then we have a CPU fan to install later. That's what's going to happen after this. Wondering, just looking at this, there's screws under this. Yes, there are. Look at that. Look at me guessing. Let's get all these screws out of here. Got a lot of screws. There are two different lengths of screws. The screws that were underneath the little rubber pads there are a shorter style screw. And these front screws feel like they're trying to be captive. Yep, that is a captive screw. So we'll have to put that back together. That one is not captive. Okay. That one is not captive either. Not captive. Apparently this was the only one that was captive, and I pulled the captivity right out. All right. Let's see what we see here. I'm going to separate it at this little line here. This bad boy does not want to release. Okay. definitely supposed to be captive. If it wasn't screwed into place. That's funny.
What are the numbers for?
What are what numbers for? What numbers are you referring to, sir? Okay, let's see. OLED. Let's see here. Let's pull this cable off. Well, if you're talking about these numbers are for torque sequence, as Ramrod just so eloquently described. This is one well shielded motherboard here. Let's move that up. Move that up. I think they're body pounds, not just feet. All right, this needs to stay connected. We unplugged the battery. That is always important with these guys. We unplug that. Let's plug it back in. Okay, unplugged, plugged back in. Sometimes that'll be enough for it. Sometimes it will not. Get our power plugged in. Both of our fans spin. If their backlight was dead, we would be seeing something on this somewhere. Let's check our external. Right now, I think the BIOS is just trying to load. Or not the BIOS, the CMOS reset we just did. Fans are still spinning. Do you do reverse sequence when removing it? You can. It helps you remember things. All right, we got hard drive flashing now. So there's, which you guys really can't see this. There is that little dot of light right down there is the power light. So we are getting video out of the GPU still. Okay. Let's go a little deeper. So resetting that did not fix it. What is this? Interesting. It looks like Asus knew this cable was going to be an issue because they put extra reinforcement on this. This is an e-DisplayPort adapter. Let's check to see if we got any blown capacitors. No, Emily, this is when it's normally working. Yeah, this thing's a great laptop, but this currently is not. Let's see if we get any. Doesn't look like it, but then again, could definitely be something else. Could be the internal connection from the GPU. We have one other thing that we're going to try and check. So let me put this back on. And we're going to check somehow without cracking the screen. Our goal is going to be to try and check to see if it's the screen. And I'm not sure how easy this is going to be able to happen. I'm wondering if it's this cable, honestly. Seeing as Asus put extra reinforcement on the cable. So we just removed the hinges for the screws. And now I believe this whole back panel thing is a... Nope. I thought it was all part of that. So how do we get you apart? All of this is underneath. Holy crap, this is going to be intense. Okay. I'm going to stop right where I am because this is still under warranty. Because this was only manufactured at the end of last year. Right. I'm thinking it's something behind the glass. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. If you could, please give me a call back, 941-567-4017. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine, Mom. I just want to, we're getting back into that habit.
I was thinking about trying to go into the pool after work.
Do it. You got to start getting active.
Yeah.
Me too. After working Thursday and Friday last week the way I did, and it made me really realize how much work I still got to put in to get back to not feeling completely trashed the day after doing this. All right, so I didn't see anything visibly wrong. I checked the easily accessible connectors. I am not going to take this apart any farther and void their warranty. So we are going to put this back together. And then I'm going to make the recommendation to them that they reach out and use the warranty that the laptop comes with. If your device comes with a warranty, frickin' use it. All these companies out here are banking on the fact that you will never use your warranty. Prove them wrong. Show them how smart you are. Recently, I had a friend reach out to me about their TV that's like a 6-month-old TV that suddenly has a bright yellow line running up and down it. I'm like, that is, yes, I'm very aware, but they're going to need to try. This is close to a $2,000 laptop, so it is one of those, you should probably use whatever warranty you have. Yes, yes it does, Emily. It has a 4080 Super in it. And now we move this over to the shelf. I know this would have been nice to actually have some sort of visual repair on. You guys could see that, but it's one of those, if you have a warranty and you have the ability to use the warranty, like, it's real important that you do. So we took it apart. We saw it's not something simple. You just kind of go from there. Yeah, Emily. Glad you had a good flight. All right, we're going to call some people real quick and tell them that they have till Friday to pick up their stuff. And then from there, No, this one here, that's been 6 months. This is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Just calling to let you know you have until Friday to pick up your laptop. After that, it will be disposed of. Thank you. Have a good day. This is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair, calling about that all-in-one computer you have sitting here. You have until Friday to pick it up. After that, it will be disposed of. Thank you.
Be a number of the one you just called. I'll put it in
14.
the file.
27. There will be more, yes. Hello? Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. It's a computer repair shop. You left a computer with me? Yeah, you have until Friday to pick it up. Otherwise, it'll be disposed of, okay? Yep. All right. So number 12. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Just calling to remind you about your desktop. It's still here waiting for you. So whenever you can pick it up, you have 2 weeks left to pick it up. Thanks. Bye. All right, these are going to be, just close these sleeves out and then I'll take a look at them. Okay. All right, one of these is CPU fan. So that's the thing. All right, we got the CPU fan for this today. All right. Yes. I mean, there's other ones, but it hasn't been 30 days yet. One of them has, but it is just impossible to get in touch with. Yeah, people don't pick stuff up all the time, Emily. What's up? Close those sleeves out.
Okay. Put them down there for you to look at.
Yeah, we're going to have to add them. All right. Here we have ourselves the Lenovo Yoga 7i 16AP7. And the CPU fan is grinding something fierce. So we ordered a replacement. Let's take a second, get this apart, and get this installed. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so it looks like I actually, past me, did some of the work for future me, which is always nice. So this is that's our original fan. Here's our replacement. So we're gonna, yep, that's it. We're gonna have to remove the heatsink because part of the fan, as you can see, goes underneath that. So once you have all the screws out of the bottom of the laptop and you have the laptop open, it's just a total of 7 screws holding the bottom on. We are going to I didn't know you lived in Switzerland, Tech. All right. Get that up and out of the way. You can see this thing wasn't cooled very well because of the amount of dust on it. That out of the way. There's just 2 screws holding this fan in. Then we just gently lift up. Drop the new fan in place. Yeah, we're gonna repaste this. This is the way that this fan connects is vertically. So instead of having like a sliding connector, you just put the connector directly over the top of the plug, and then you push it straight down. Blast this thermal paste. Before we start messing around with thermal paste on the motherboard, we're going to unplug the battery. The reason he doesn't like flying, Emily, is because if God intended us to fly, he would have given us wings. All right, and then we're just going to tie a little dab of thermal paste on each of these dies. Some nice tacky thermal paste. This is the only tube of this I have. It's the XTM70. I got it for like $2 at Best Buy. All right, now fan screws going back in. And then make sure this is nice and clear. And then we put these guys back in place. One. Hey, yeah, there you go. There's a good counter argument, Ramrod. All right, battery back in. And that's right, it's a Lenovo, so the power button is going to be in a weird spot. We have CPU fan spin. Close the lid. This guy is going to have to go in like that. So when you go to take this apart, the way that this comes apart is you lift the front and then you pull this towards you. Because if you look at the back here, there's a series of little clips. And that's how you replace the CPU fan in one of these guys. It's relatively simple. It's one of the easier things you'll actually end up doing on some of these modern laptops. It's still something that is kind of a maintenance item that you have to worry about. I'm remembering this now. This is actually quite a pain to get on and off. And the screws require a T5. And then we just have to put them all back in. And they're all the same length, so you don't have to worry about that. And then, yeah, that's much better. Because even before, when the customer brought this in and we had it at the front counter, even before I got it apart, she would turn this thing on and it was like, zzzz. Like it was quite loud. All right. Okay. Hello. Understood. All right, another one done. It's strange. I'm seeing a lot of waiting on parts computers. I don't know what they are. Are they? Oh. Got it. All right, this is the one that needs the BQ2478 OS. Little chip. All right, number 18. That's the deep clean. Yeah, that's number 18. It's over here. You just never marked it complete. I got it. Yeah, I just changed it, Mom. Completed shelf 4. All right. What do we got next? Michael Benedict. Number 36. What's this one? Check cost of replacing screen. Let me check. Let me look this up real quick. See how much this one's going to be. This is... I don't know why I'm even looking here anymore. This company that I've ordered from for the past 5 years is no longer shipping to the United States because of tariffs.
Wow.
Yeah. Really? This screen is actually relatively cheap. You know, 125 plus 225 is going to be the total. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Just got a chance to look at your laptop. If you could, just give me a call back, 941-567-4017. Thank you. I'm pretty sure they'll end up doing this. Will you set number 6 to waiting on customer response, please? All right, next one's gonna be this person who's called me like 6 times already. Not started one. All right, next up we have ourselves an HP 17 CP 2025 DX. This is a slightly above entry-level laptop computer, 17.3-inch screen. It's an older Ryzen 5 7000 series with an AMD integrated GPU. And this computer is no longer detecting the SSD. So we're gonna get it over to the bench, take it apart, take a look at it, see what's going on. To the bench, he says. To the bench. Fly, you fools. All right. First things first, let's pull our strips. This guy specifically was like, yep, I would 100% open this laptop up and looked at it to make sure that it was still plugged in, but I didn't see anything. The problem I have with that statement is the fact that that piece right there has never been removed. Neither is this. So let's get this adhesive pull going. We got to get this. This stuff's being a pain in the butt right now. Well, okay. I got it. We got it. All right, once that's off, remove our screws. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's only 2 types of screws on the bottom of this. They're silver and they're black. If it's silver, it's the same length as all the rest of the silvers. If it's black, same length as all the rest of the blacks. So you can keep them basically bundled together. Silver screws are the ones you can see when the laptop has all of its pads on. The black ones are the ones that are hidden underneath everything else. All right, let's get this off. And I recommend aiming for these corners back here when you're trying to get these things separated. Okay, there we go. Everything looks fine here. We're just gonna do something simple for now. We're gonna unplug it and plug it back in. Yep. All right, I guess I need a power cord seeing as this thing is not starting up on its own. Where's that HP power cord, Mom? We hang it back up?
Right behind you. Left side.
Let's see what happens. All right, install hard disk. Let's go right into the BIOS. All right, looks like it's just software. Like Windows needs to be reinstalled. So let's load up Hirons. Restart this. And then it should, in theory, just load right into Hiron's boot city for me. Everyone get some hydration going out there. Get some water for yourselves. This is Chris. Okay. I'll be up there in a minute.
No rush, no rush.
Okay. Yes. I can try and help with it. There's unfortunately with that, like until you've gone through it, reset all your passwords and gotten the computer completely cleaned, which is something that I do. There's no way to guarantee that it's going to be removable. So the best thing to do, bring it down. Let me take a look, see what I can figure out. Yeah, I just need the tower. Yep, but you just got to leave it with me. Alrighty. Yep, have a good one. All right, so where we got so far is this is not, my IODD is not detecting the internal SSD. And I'm looking to see, I think this drive just might be straight up dead. Let's go ahead and plug it into an external rack and see what happens. Because I was expecting when I got in there to see Intel RST and see like the RAID controller just not showing up or not detecting it, but that was not the case. So let's switch back over to here. You guys can see this part. All right. Disk management. What's going on here? All right. So here's all of our stuff. Let's turn on my external drive. And
Thank you.
you're welcome. Hmm. Hmm. Fatal hardware. All right. Cool. Now we know. Now we'll call the customer and say, hey, your drive is dead. And this is a Kingston. It's 2 years old. How big was this thing? No, it doesn't say. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Can you hear me? Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Hey, the SSD in your computer dead. The hard drive is dead, so it needs to be replaced. The drives start at 250 for a 1 terabyte and go up from there. No, that's just for the drive, and then reinstalling Windows is 125, plus installing it and formatting it and doing all that. Hmm. Okay. All right, you can just come pick it up whenever. The total is going to be 35. Yeah, SSDs right now, so the storage is incredibly expensive because of AI. So like 6 months ago, this drive was like $70. Now it's 250. Okay. Alrighty, that's fine. You have a good one. Bye. And that's that. This was the guy who called me like 6 times in total.
That expensive. Why would putting the type it?
Because a lot of these computers don't support the old style hard drives.
Okay.
Like this one here, to make this one support the old style hard drive, you need a specialized connector, which is not included with this. So it sucks, but that is what it is. As far as computers go, Mom, how many of the remaining computers are from today? It looks like all of them other than the veteran stuff, right? All right. So now we're all caught up on PC stuff. I have some veterans ones to do. We're gonna make some modifications to the 3D prints that I have to do. Say it is a type of connector that's used to hook up hard drives to motherboards. And if you're asking me what the acronym stands for, I have no idea. It's been too long since I've had to know what that acronym stood for. Serial auto transport application? Eh? No, I have no idea what it actually stands for. No, this one, it's a Kingston NVMe. So it's an M.2. Which is the connector, it's an NVMe. But because it was connected and then immediately as soon as I tried to access it and initialize it, it was like, nope. Hardware error. Serial advanced technology attachment, I see. Yep. Yes, they do. Most computers, most modern computers definitely do. You want to print out the paperwork? Actually, did I already print out this? I did. All right. Next, let's go ahead and probably at the same time as today, Emily, I have an on-site first thing again. All right, let's switch gears a little bit. Charge the microphone. I need to All right, let's go over to Tinkercad. So, where is my camera? There I am. So, one thing we realized with this is that these pieces need to be taller. Right now I have them being 14. Let's go to 20. Let's move this up. How am I going to show you my dog, Emily? I'm not going to show you the dog camera. All right.
Break. Yes, Emily. But I don't. I'm not gonna. Even if I did, I don't want to show them to you regularly, because then you start expecting it, and then it gives people information about my house that I don't want them to have. All right. Hey now. Let's not go spreading rumors about me. All right, let's print this. This is Chris. Oh, what was the name? Give me 1 second here. I'll check here. Yeah, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Let's see here. Your MSI. The screen ends up being $100 and then 125 to install it. So you're looking at 225 for everything. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So that screen isn't like a 4K screen. It's just a 1080p screen, just a high refresh rate version of it. All right. That's fine. Sure. Yep, have a good one. All right, let's make this 3 walls. I want supports, but I want on build plate only. Yeah, that should be good. All right, let's go grab our build plates. Mr. Tech, if I buy an AMS2, will it just work with my printer? Because the AMS2 is the one that has the heat thing, right? So I can dry out the filament. I need to take this into the bathroom. Clean all this glue off of here.
I guess no one is here. No one here can answer that question. All right, let's move. Let's print this other guy on this plate. Okay, now we got that done. Nice. I don't even think that's what the password is. All right, that's ready to go.
I'm gonna be working. I got a lot of stuff to do, Emily. This is Chris. Yeah, it's not something simple. It's either something with the motherboard outputting video to the screen, or it's something with the screen itself. So my recommendation is the thing is still under warranty. Use the warranty. Yeah, because it was manufactured in September of last year. Yeah, you would get in touch with Asus. That's fine. Absolutely, you have a good one. Bye. All right, next up. We got some things we got to fix up in Nationwide before we go live with it. Okay, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? I would just like it to run in Cloud Code. Let's go through my other responses and see what else applies. Alright, so things that were wrong with dev.nationwidecoatings.com. So first things first I need to fix. You can see, one, there's a white line off to the left. So let's figure out what that actually is. Read the Claude and Claude. I think the agent needs to read. Yes, Emily, she is. The whole site first, and then have an understanding of what the site is about before diving into individual pages. Last pages, new nav. Because it's how I pay my bills, Emily. That also pays my bills. They both pay my bills, Emily. Okay, what else we got? I just need a way to apply CSS to the drop down children. I'll have a local copy of the site and content for the AI to read, but that means it will need to reference. Excuse me? All right, that's taken care of. Sub drop down OL LI. Let's make sure we have a border left of 0 on this. Clear this. Go. Get rid of that. Yeah, the reason that that exists is because of ghost guns. They think they know what they're doing, but they don't. Thank you. You have an ASRock RX 9060 Steel Legend graphics card. You also have 32 gigs of RAM and an AMD Ryzen 7600. How good is it? It'll play those games at 1080p, no problem. Why are we bouncing? Goodbye.
Okay. You didn't give me a download for the desktop apart.
I didn't write it down. Check the notes in the system. Thought I did. If not, it is 33750.
Thank you.
Yep.
There's no notes in the system.
Okay. Okay, I know what's happening. All right, display block. And um so where's the border bottom? So the border bottom is being applied to this. So this should get a margin bottom 0 pixels. Okay, see if that fixes my bouncing. It does not. Display block. So A gets hovered. I can see it right here. $293. All right, we got rid of our bumping now. But instead of this, we want instead of an underline, we want, let's do this. Let's have the AI do this for all of the hovers. Instead of, we're also going to work on a Premiere video. For all of the hovers, instead of an underline, let's have the whole LI turn light blue instead. Let's do that. Also, if the nav menu item is in a drop down, there should be no borders. Hold on, there's a bigger change. It sounds you want me to make sure I understand. You're saying instead of the agent touching page of the website, you give it a local copy of the site, actual files, plus the SQL database. And when you ask questions, there is no local database. It is just an SQL file. Agent reads the dump text files. That works, but it's awkward. SQL dumps are structured for database engines, not for reading long. So an SQL dump from a database is not actually a database. It is a structured document that the database can read and then rebuild the database based off of that. So on question 1, top level art active state, leave the underline. No, I want everything. I don't want underlines on this site. 2, on mobile, the user is just tapping with a finger, so there are no hovers. 3, let me see the color. You're smart too, Mr. Biggs. All right. If you think that the agent can get the live site, no issues, sure, we can just let it do that. Let's go with medium. Well, medium light. Before, read everything into context, read everything into the files. So this is why I wanted to have it grab just the database, because you are saying that having everything in context will kill tokens. You're saying have everything running context will kill tokens, or have it re-download the that are already local, but the information the pages load are is pulled from the database. You're trying to save tokens. You don't want the agent to refetch pages it could read once from a dump. That's a smart instinct. But here's the thing. Tokens get spent the same regardless whether they're... Okay, that's fine. Read page once. Writes an analysis note to disk. Option 2, it is there. All right, this is doing that. Let's start loading up. Not going to do that. We're going to load up our short. I do believe I grabbed the short from the other day. Last time you said in stage choose agent should determine competitors from the info. Yes, that applies. That still applies. Content, video producer. Let's look by highlights. 7 hours, 8 minutes. Here we go. Download. You're good to go. Stage 3 per page upgrades. Last time you said 1 page at a time. Yep. Yes, that still applies. Gotta get back to downloading my vids. We need to go through them all and see what's in them. All right, what do we got here? I didn't want that. I just wanted something. Wanted a Word doc. With a full list of can make per page to the client. What are we looking at here? This is 2.2. What do we have as far as repairs? We have ourselves a file copy, an on-site clearly. Literally nothing. Couple things. Can we go a little darker on the blue? And there is still a box around everything. See attached. Got it. For stage 3, page delivers a single RTF file per page containing a straightforward list of recommendations. No checks boxes, no notes fields, no revised plan sections, just recommendations. Rich fast formatting, that's fine. It doesn't have to be a detailed list. The full changes. Just what should be changed. Oh, it's Pat Feely. All right, we have a gaming computer deep clean. I remember that one now. All right, so we said that was 2.3.
Next time you pass through, I need you to clean my gutters. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys about one of my very first clients, my first real web design client. This is Chris. Yeah, give me 2 seconds, okay? What are you looking at?
I see what this number is.
All right, so my very first customer was for a tool that was called the Gutter Clutter Buster.
I remember that.
And basically what it was it's something you attach to the end. I'm guessing they got bought out. Oh, there's the original video. So basically what it is it's a tool that you attach, this is it, to a shop vac. Ken Hansen, that's him. And basically what you did is you just put the end of the shop vac in your gutter, and you just basically go left and right, move it up and down a little bit, and it'll just clean out your whole thing. These customers, man, they were a pain. Okay, you need it to be 25 feet. I think this goes up to 60. Because like we did a whole video for them and everything. Because you got to think about, like, it's all it is it comes with extensions. Let's go to the store. I don't know if this is like a good fit for you. Here you go. Here's the kit. It's $180. It's the original 60-inch plus two 54-inch extensions. So there you go. I mean, just a thought. What if we still have any of their stuff? It was our first client, and jeez, this company was, these people were something else.
Awesome, Emily. I have an arm one. It looks like it deleted all that old client stuff. Just wasn't something I needed. Have a good night, Emily.
Say good night. See you tomorrow.
All right. Sourdough Bro is the best bet. Agreed. I remember what I was doing now. And this is, yep, 2-4. And it's me playing Arc Raiders all day. I enjoy this game immensely. Man, playing No Man's Sky, though, it's like I get to go outside and touch grass. 2-6. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What day is this? 2-7. 29. What did we do? What's that AI PC? So 29. Thermal paste. I like Husqvarna. And Honda chainsaws are pretty freaking good as well. Not really anything here. What was this? 211. Yeah, I'm switching entirely to Ego. I have an Ego what is it called? It's not a an Ego weed or an Ego leaf blower at this point. And I'm gonna get one of the Ego generators. And I want to get an Ego riding mower as well. $213. $216. So this should be 217. It's 220. It's 220. Yes. There's no actual PC work on this day. Oh my. Wii U. Wii U, Wii U, Wii U. What day is this? 221. You know, gas stops working after a certain point, right? Literally, once again, we got nada. All right. Yeah, like 100%. Like I'm like 3 years though. 3 years is on the like it's on the edge. Oh, moisture's gonna F that too. That could be something. $225. Nothing. A methanol fueled lawnmower. That sounds like a fun time, especially if it's self propelled. Hmm. Buckets. All right, what day is this? Because this is actually 3/6. BIOS flashing. Three seven. That was the day I upgraded Bradenton PC Repair. Okay. USB-C replacement. Hello. Can I help you with? This is Chris. Yeah. Okay, I'll go ahead and get that screen ordered, and then when it gets in, I'll get it installed, and then I'll give you a call, all right? Yep, have a good one. Yes, I still need the charger. All right, thank you. Bye. Let's arrange these. There we go. Slice, print, go. Back to my folder. I got my navigation. My navigation looks right now, and it's not bouncing all over the place. So we got that corrected. Got some other things that I had made notes about. I need to look up exit pages. All right, let me see here. Did I take a photo of this? We also have to build out all of the photos I did of the wire management that I did over there at that building, so you guys can see and you'll have an idea of what I actually did. All right, so I'm gonna have to go over to Nationwide and take care of that. You love this guy's videos. Jeez. I hope the audio isn't going to get me DMCA'd. Just because you can't doesn't mean the stream and Apple and freaking YouTube can't. So my audio isn't coming through for you guys at all? Well, that's fun.
An item.
I wish you guys would have told me you couldn't hear my music earlier.
And when you see that option, you can just close it and then the whole thing goes away. So we need to figure out exactly it is you close it. So you can see it. So you can see it shows up.
I am a returning customer, my guy. So I've been listening to music without you guys. Where with this? One question you said, "Are you actually pick the right tools?" Because every time I ask you to make dock X, it fails. Couple things on mobile. One, the whole category is light blue, and it should always be white on mobile. Two, is that a chevron? I think it's called a chevron. The chevron for the parent category is moving to the center, is moving to the middle, vertical middle of the expanded drop down. So wall coatings, primers, and clear coats. Looks like it has 2 arrows.
All right. Okay. That makes sense. Stick with RTF. Stick with RDF. I don't want to get into that. Yes, I still want that. You can go. All right, what do we got? Stage 4, stage strategic recommendations. Same format question. Yeah, let's keep that. Yep. All right, on mobile. If it is the last child in the drop down, there should not be an underline. All right, what do you got next, Claude? Station 1, 2 deliverables. Last time you had to mark them down. Mark down reports plus CSVs. Everything should be RTF.
See if I can. So this is the bundle of cables we ended up with. That is 50 some odd cables, 56, all going through like that's the single bundle. We took out everything and got it shrunk down to one. That's me eating a salad. But yeah, and this is the following it back where it tees off. And then we follow all of the cables. And then what this does, yeah, exactly. What this does, you can see there's conduit, but the conduit is for fire alarms. So with all of this, I have photos of everywhere where the cables are supposed to go, so I can just go reference this and be like, I remember how I walked. So no, the black iron pipes, yeah, the only, like, the black iron pipes are water. Because it's a surgical center. And it doesn't need conduit unless it's going above drywall. So if they're doing a drywall ceiling, then it gets conduit. Hey, Mom.
Yeah.
5 o'clock, go home. And get the cats and stuff ready for me, okay?
Can you do a couple of things for me before you leave?
You're going to need to be a lot more descriptive because, like, a couple things, like 10 minutes of stuff or like an hour worth of stuff. because I have to go home and cook. You got to tell me exactly what it is before I show up. Mom,
Yeah.
are you gonna answer my question?
Well, I thought, okay, you bring the 3 bags of cooler in.
Right.
Yeah. And you need to come to my computer and get your site up because all I get are YouTube videos and I don't get the site that you're supposed to be there.
I don't need to do that at your house.
I need to figure out why top and the bottom lights on my Christmas tree stop working.
On your what?
Christmas tree?
What Christmas tree?
Christmas tree I have in my living room.
Okay.
Then when we go outside, I have
If
a sign.
if they're not working, they're just not working anymore. There's no like. I don't know how to fix Christmas tree lights.
I want to see if you can find the connection. You know, part.
If the top is lit up and the bottom is still
No, in
plugged.
the middle. I don't have anything on top of the bottom.
So that like for any set, the way it works like a daisy chain. The bottom section plugs into the wall, and then the middle section plugs into the bottom section, and the top section plugs into that. So if the bottom section was unplugged, none of the other sections would light up. What's the other thing?
I have a sign I want you to put in my yard. I can't get in because gravel's too hard for me. And I need you to move some sandbags and blocks for me.
Okay, I'll see what I can get done.
I put some plants on the other side of the shed. But to walk around it, I found it so uneven that I'd rather just walk on the concrete and water back.
My thing is in Chrome.
Yeah,
You're not opening Chrome, you're opening Firefox.
I closed Chrome because I couldn't get it. I opened Chrome and I clicked on the 2 things that you got there, SpecVengeance or whatever, and I get to the YouTube channel.
Right. My thing isn't SpecVengeance anymore.
I know.
Okay.
You gotta put it out there for me. You need to get the homepage.
I got it. I got it. Why didn't this work? There we go. Alright, and then we want assets includes site header. Alright, we gotta fix some pages. What are you gonna ferment? All right. How your headlights working, Mama?
Good.
Perfect. All right, we got that page fixed. That page looks like it's fixed. References looks like it's fixed. We need to build these pages. Where did I put this? Just a custom category page. Why do these links not work, actually? Alright, cool. What kind of laptops did you find? Mom, go home. So how did I do these?
It's only 4:58.
I hate that this thing behind me is only lasting for a short amount, like a short amount of time. The difference between those? I would go with the first one, the one with the 3070. Yeah, the tough. Great minds, Mr. Nathan. How did I do it on this pricing page? So it starts off with row. All right. Beautiful. That's working now. Yo. Nah, Asus will let you brick your computer. Seen a few.
Mhm.
I can try. All right, have a good one, Tech. We'll talk to you later. I mean, that sounds like a good little build, man. Good for 1440. White label. Yeah, I will be streaming tonight. Because I got stuff to do. Div class row. Close div. All right, cool. So those pages are now done. Testing, references, blog, why nationwide. All right, let's upload this. All right.
My switch. My switch of all things. Okay, let's restart this. All right, so we're gonna see this pop up here in a second. And all right, so a couple of ways you know that here in a second. And so we're gonna see this pop up here in a second. And all right, so a couple of ways you know that this is fake and like in no way at all like a real thing is one, I shouldn't be able to see my mouse in a Windows update or a Windows, in this case, a Windows update screen. Windows should be completely done running at this point. Secondarily, the fact that we can see this through my external monitor is the second part of it. The third thing, and probably the most, we'll call it the most damning thing, is that when we open the task manager, there is actually an item in the task manager that's called Form 1. And when you see that option, you can just close it and then the whole thing goes away. So we need to figure out exactly what Form 1 is and get it removed. And it's probably, so you just saw it pop up right there. So we just need to, whatever this is, get that removed. So you can see it shows up in our Alt tab menu. It's right here, and we just close it. And now we're going to do a full cleanup on this thing.
On the admin page's edit PHP page, can I, when I select an existing banner, I would like to be able to see a preview of it, please. Oh boy, oh boy. We're building up to a big giveaway. All right, I'll be streaming tonight. Got a bunch of work to do. And we're going to play around with the new agent that I wrote today. Should be fun. Now let's go cut some cat nails, and hopefully they don't cut me. Bye, guys.